another day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink, let's slow it down. Take time to think, it's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you've made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home. Hey there friend, it's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink, let's slow it down. Take time to think, it's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you've made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. That intro was not supposed to play twice. That was my bad. I was trying to stop it and I accidentally restarted it. So sorry about that. But we're here. We made it. We made it to the middle of the week. How is everyone doing? What is everyone going to be up to today? Reading, drinking, doing, not doing? Let us know all of the things. I am still reading Can't Get Enough. I have not touched this book since last Wednesday, I'll be honest. I have read, I just wasn't reading this. There's another book that I have to read for work called Writing Without Bullshit. And so that's what I've been reading, even though I'm only halfway through that. So I still have to finish that. And then I'm also still reading Can't Get Enough. So I will not be reading the book for work this evening because I want to try to make some progress and Can't Get Enough. So that is going to be my priority for this evening, is getting through this book. I have my wine. It's the same red wine from last week, the Orange Swift, the abstract, the red blend, the 2021 red blend. So that is what I'm going to be drinking. And then I have a new painting, which you probably can't really see. But yeah, it's a new one because I finished the last one on the last sprint. So we are going to be we're going to be painting a new canvas today. I think those are all of the things that I'm planning on doing this evening. I'm trying to think, is there anything else? I mean, I'm probably going to obviously make and eat dinner at some point. Might watch a little bit of Dimension 20, maybe. I might need a break from reading. But if the story picks up and it gets good, I might actually not take a break from reading and I might just read through all the sprints, except for the last one. The last one I'll probably clean up, wash my face, that kind of thing. But yeah, that is going to be the plan. Also, so two things unrelated to everything that I just said. Number one, first question for you guys. And I'll probably ask this question again when we come back from the first sprint, because there may be different people here. But has anyone been keeping up with the Winter Olympics? And by keeping up with, I mean, I'm only talking about figure skating because that's the only thing that I watch. Has anybody been watching the figure skating competition? So far, teams is finished, and U.S. came in number one with the gold for teams. And ice dance just finished today. Literally an hour ago, it just finished. and the U.S. came in second, so silver. They were so close to gold. They were like less than 2 points away. Less than 2 points away from coming in first. And you could see Madison Chalk, like her eyes were like so big and she was like blinking. You could tell she was like trying not to cry, but they skated their hearts out, and that's all you can do. And it's funny because I just finished reading The Favorites last month. So watching the Olympics, I'm just like, oh, this is crazy. Like the stuff that's in this book. I think the book actually does a pretty decent job of describing things in the way that the viewer would see things. I can't say whether or not it did a good job of explaining like the behind the scenes stuff, because I've never been behind the scenes of the Olympics. But as far as like what the viewers see, I think the book does a really, really good job of describing things. Because it's kind of like, if you haven't read the book, it's written similar to like if you've read Daisy Jones and the Six, where it's like a bunch of interviews. It's similar to that, but it's a combination of like flashbacks and like interviews. And when they're describing the interviews, it's not like all, a bunch of interviews for like one thing. It's like they took interviews from different things. It would be like if I went on YouTube and like found a bunch of interviews of from like, from entertainment, and then found one from like BuzzFeed and like kind of like piece them together. But the book describes this really well, where you can like visualize like what it's describing. It's really cool. But having read that and now watching the Olympics, it's a pretty good time. So if you haven't read the book and you have any interest in that, I definitely recommend it. It was a good time. Men's singles is still going on, and women's singles is still going on. And I think pairs is still going on too. I don't think any of those have finished yet. I'm pretty sure that Ice Dance is the only thing that's like finished. But yeah, if anybody's keeping up with that, we can chat about that. Also, and I thought I saw somewhere, I can't really tell now, but I'm pretty sure Paco and Margaret are in the chat. And I have to say, so Paco, Margaret, Princess, if you guys are on Paco's channel, if you've been to Paco's Friends, you've probably seen Helen on screen, or 1000. So we all got together on Monday and did some D&D character creation stuff. And I think I've gone too far. Like, I created an entire backstory for my character that no one asked for. And I'm so proud of it. And I know that it doesn't matter, but I'm so proud of it. It's such a good backstory. Also, speaking of which, I put a question in the Discord, Paco and Margaret, and nobody answered my question. Someone answered my question. I want someone to be part of my backstory. But yeah, I've had so much fun creating. This is the first time, I guess, for just to put it out there in case people don't know, I've never played D&D before, so this is the first time that I'm dipping my toes into like actually like creating a character and like all of that. So that's one of the reasons why it's really exciting for me, because it's my first time. I like to say that Paco and friends, they are popping my D&D cherry. You're welcome for that. So yeah, that's like my entire personality for the last 2 days has been like making my character and like coming up with stuff for their background and like their, personality traits and stuff like that. Really trying to like dig into this character, I was actually talking to my therapist about it earlier today, and I was telling her like the story that I created for this character. So I was talking to my friend about it last night. And as I was telling him about it, I like got to the end of the story and he was like, who is this that we're talking about? And I was like, my D&D character. He was like, oh, I thought you were talking about like a real, like I thought this was real, like something that was like in a movie or a TV show. I was like, no, I just made this up for my character. He was like, oh. And I thought that he was just like being nice. And then today I was talking to my therapist about it. And I got to the end of the story and she was like, oh my gosh, this is so good. She was like, I want to hear more. I was like, there is no more. Like that's as far as I got. She was like, but she was telling me that apparently like there are people who like don't even play D&D, but they like make characters for people. And she was like, oh, you could do that. And I was like, you may have just opened up a door for me, exposing me to spaces that I didn't know existed. So yeah, that's my new thing is just digging into this character and having so much fun with it. So thank you to Paco and Margaret for doing this to me. I will have them take all responsibility for this new personality trait that I've developed. But enough about me. We're going to dive into these comments and then we're going to get to reading. So let's see how everyone is doing. Hello, Glenda. Welcome in. Hello to Bree. How's everyone doing? Hello, Bree. Glenda said, got to page 229 of 372 of Here Lies All the Boys Who Broke My Heart by Emma Simmerman. Having a good time with this book. Good. I'm pretty sure I have that already in here because I think you were reading that last week. Hold on. My keyboard is not connected to the right computer. 1 second. There we go. Okay. Oops. Yep. I have that down as one of the books that you were reading. Excellent. Hello, Cece. Currently reading, is it Northanger Abbey? I've not heard of this. Is this related at all to Downton Abbey or completely unrelated? Let's see. You were reading The Forest Demands Its Due last time. Did you finish that? And if you did, how was it? Did you like it? Would you rate it? Let's see. Abby. There we go. Hello, Paco. Reading House of Hunger. I've heard of this book, but I thought you read this already. House of Hunger. I need to look this up so I can see what the cover looks like. Because I must be getting it mixed up with something. Oh, yeah, no. This is the book that I thought it was. Why did I think that you read that? Oh, you know what? For some reason, House of Hunger, I don't know what either of these books are about, just for context. But for some reason, when I see the cover, I always get House of Hunger mixed up with A Dowry of Blood. I do not know why. I don't know if these books are at all even like in the same genre. I have no clue. But for some reason, I get those books mixed up all the time. Also, did you finish Fallen Stars? Because that is the last book that I have that you were reading. Hello. Welcome in. Let us know what you're going to be reading and doing this evening. Reading Adler Rue. Have 100 pages left. Nice. Excellent. Let's see. I think you were reading that last week too, weren't you? Somebody was. Oops. My keyboard is sticking. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Yep. So that was what you were reading last week. Excellent. So you'll probably finish tonight. You only have 100 pages left. You could probably finish tonight. Currently reading We Who Will Die. Was that the book? Let me see. Does that book have a purple cover? Yep. So this book is on my TBR. Recently got added to my TBR. I'm gonna say like in the last couple of weeks because I'm in a lot of the Discords that I'm in. I'm in so many Discord that most of them, my notifications are turned off, number one. And number two, the ones that are still on, they're on like by accident because I just haven't gone through every single channel to turn them off. And so I'll randomly get like messages that come through, like notifications or whatever. And so I saw a notification one day and somebody was saying like, oh, this book is just like TVD. And I was like, wait a minute. What book is like TVD? What y'all talking about? And it was this book. So that was how this ended up getting added to my TBR because people in Katie and Rainey's book club, or they read this for, I think it was for January. It was either January or December. They read this book. And they were saying that people were saying that it was like TVD. And I was like, all right, say less. I don't even know what this book is about. But if it's like TVD, that's all I need to know. Tonight I've got to wash dishes. Oh, that reminds me. I need to do laundry. Clean the kitchen, and then I may paint my nails or do some other self-care activity. Lovely. Yeah, I need to put a load of laundry in I completely forgot about. About to go on my walk. Wanted to stop in and say hi first. Hello. I think she's talking about when I said that I might watch Dimension 20. I say might because I don't really, because this is part one of the finale. I've already like stopped multiple times because these episodes are like 2 hours long, right? So it's like the next time that I sit down and watch it, I want to be able to finish out the episode. And I don't think I'll be able to finish out the episode trying to watch it like during a sprint. So it might just be better for me to wait until like the sprint is over or something where I have like more time to be able to watch it so I can like fully like, you know, immerse myself in the moment and all that. Plus, like I said, if this book can capture my attention, not saying that this book is not capturing my attention. It's not that. It's just I feel like I'm not deep enough into it. I think I've only read like the first, I don't know, like 20% or something of this book. So like I'm not super far into it, which is one of the reasons why like I'm still kind of like in the warm-up phase for this book. So I think that once I get a little deeper into it, oh my gosh, the coloring is messing up. Not this again. Well, I was trying to fix it. It's not fixing itself. You'll just have to deal with me in red. But yeah, I think once I get further into this book, it'll be one of those books that like I can't put down. But right now, it's like still in the warm up phase of things. So it's like, you know, I see the vision, but I'm not locked in yet, if that makes sense. So hopefully in this first sprint, it'll lock me in, and then I'll just want to do nothing but read for the rest of the sprints. Reading The Hunting Wives. Ooh, that's been adapted to a TV show, right? I think. I feel like I've seen that like advertised on I think it's on Netflix maybe. Let's see. You were reading The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year. This was back in December, obviously. How was that? Did you end up liking that? Hunting Wives. Oops, there we go. Drink a Stella Rosa blackberry wine. Nice. Good choice. Good choice. I'll be reading, The Count of Monte Cristo, and then switching to Quicksilver. Very different vibes, and I love that. That is a fun time. Love that for you. Let's see. Count of... put it here. Count of Monte Cristo and Quicksilver. I think I spelled silver wrong. Yep, I put sliver. Dyslexia is your friend, except when it's not. Hello, Mel. How are you? Thank you. I appreciate that. I can't wait to see it. Let me know. So, like, I don't know, because this is a one-shot, I don't know if it matters, like the background stuff, whatever. My plan is to just use this character forever for the end of time. But if there's anything that Alex needs to know or wants to know ahead of time, like, let me know and I can send him whatever. I sent my DM and it's hard now. Well, then maybe I'll just do this. D&D is so freaking fun. Yes, I'm really excited. I'm so excited. Hello to Margaret, Mel, Paco, Abby, and anyone I missed. Hello to Glenda. Everyone's saying hello to Glenda. Margaret and Paco, evil laughing in the comments because they've completely changed and transformed my life. It's Jane Austen. Oh, I've never heard of this before. Okay, I did not know that. Jane Austen, have to read it for class. Oh, okay. Are you back in school already? I feel like you just went on break. Paco is a book repeater. Okay. So they are similar vibes. Okay. I'm like, I don't know why, but I always get these two books mixed up. Downright Blood and House of Hunger feature vampires, and they're both gothic horror. Okay, cool. Oh, good. I'm glad that you liked it. Good. Both are really, really good. I haven't read either one. I need to. I've had a Dowry of Blood on my TBR for too long. It's been at least 2 years that book has been on my TBR. Did finish The Force Demands Its Due. It was okay. The pacing wasn't great, but still gave it 3 stars. Okay. I have advanced selection copy from NetGalley. I don't get the TVD vibes from it. More like Hunger Games. Okay. Hunger Games meets vampires meets romantasy, and I also have my Discord notifications turned off yet. I read We Who Will Die in January. The plot is nothing like TVD, but the vibes of the love triangle and the way the brothers act with each other. Okay, that's probably what they were talking about then. They probably were talking about the love triangle aspect and the brothers. That makes sense. Also was an all right book. I think I gave it 3 or 3.5 if I remember correctly. Okay. So I'll probably read it at some point, but I'm not going to like put it super high on the priority list. We'll get to it eventually. There are other books that I need to read first. Oh no, I have bronchitis and I've been home from work for the past couple days. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hope that you feel better soon. Is it like, are you taking anything for it? You say that, but just wait until the character creation. Listen, I think that I may have to follow my therapist's advice, and I don't know, we'll see, because maybe I'll run out of steam with this character. I'll like do so much with this character and then just like run out of steam and then be like, okay, that's it. I got all of it out, all my creativity, got it out, and now it's over. Now it's done. Or maybe it won't be done. Maybe I'll come up with another character and it'll be the same thing. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. This is the beginning. So my username. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Cool. Yeah, what is it called? What is this thing called? YouTube. YouTube has a habit of changing people's names or displaying like a different name or whatever like that. So I wasn't sure if that's what had happened. But no, you're good. You're all good. Oops, there we go. Ooh, no, that's not right. You can't see. Okay, there we go. Let's see. School started again on Monday. I only got 2 weeks off. Oh, that's so lame. Well, welcome back, I guess. Haven't made it to the love triangle yet. Okay. Oops. Just need you to get to play. Listen, I don't. What do I? So here's the thing. Here's the problem with this. It's not that I don't want to. The problem is that I don't have a console, and I absolutely despise playing like PC games. I didn't grow up playing PC games. I grew up playing PlayStation, and so the idea of like having to like use my fingers and like use a keyboard and like a mouse and stuff, like I don't have the coordination for that. I need a controller that I can like do. And because I don't have a console, I can't play games. So that is the dilemma that I'm in right now. I just saw my doctor today, got some antibiotics. Okay, good. So hopefully I'll be better soon. Good. I am also hoping that you will be better soon. There was also a reveal at the end of the book that made me go, this had to be on purpose. She had to base this off a TBD. Interesting. Okay. The vibes feel intentional on the author's part. Interesting. Now I'm even more curious to read this book because I want to know what the thing was that happens at the end that you felt like was like definitely inspired by TBD. Happy Wednesday, Gigi. Welcome in. I have 65 pages left on A Court of Thorns and Roses. We'll be making Valentine's cards with my grandson for school. That's so cute. I love that. I think they're supposed to be making Valentine's Day cards at my job tomorrow. Wait, what day is it? Today's Wednesday. Yeah, I think tomorrow. Am I going to go into the office tomorrow? Probably not. But it is cute that they're doing that. I'm not sure who they're making cards for. I know at my old job, we made Valentine's Day cards and something else. It was some other, maybe it was Christmas or something. I don't know. It was some other holiday where we like made cards and we gave them to, I think it was like soldiers who were back, or no, yeah, it was something like soldiers who came back from like, I guess being on tour or something like that. They came back. So I don't know if the cards that they're making at work tomorrow are like going towards like a certain group or something, or if it's just for people to make them like for personal use. I don't really know. But I haven't made Valentine's Day cards in a minute. That's so cute. Yes, that's the problem is that I don't have a console. I use the Xbox controller. Wait, you use an Xbox? Wait, where are you playing the game? Are you playing the game on an Xbox? Or are you saying that you're playing the game on your computer, but you use an Xbox controller? Is that possible? Is that a thing? Hello, I'm late. Hey, listen, you're not late. You're right on time. Right, exactly. Console first, then Baldur's Gate. You have 100 pages left for the crash. I said you. I have 100 pages left for the crash. Okay, nice. Let me see. Is that what you were reading last time? I know somebody was, but I don't remember if it was you or not. Let's see. Yes. Okay, perfect. So we got 2 people in the chat who have 100 pages left on the book that they were reading last week. So hopefully you guys will be able to finish tonight. Fingers crossed. Also hate mouse and keyboard. So if I can't use my controller, it's not getting played. No way. Really? Did they have a PlayStation one? I was not aware of this. This is a revelation. What? I'm going to have to do some research because what do you mean? I have a Steam account. That's crazy. I have a Steam account because... Why do I have a Steam account? Oh, I think I made it because... Yeah, I think I made it because my boss told me that I need to play... I think it's Stardew Valley. I think that was the game. Whatever the game was, she told me I needed to play. It was on sale in December for like $8 or something like that. So I was like, I'll go ahead and buy it. Have I played it yet? No. Hello, hello. About to start Sword of Destiny. Oh, book 2 in the Witcher series. Okay. Let's see. What is that? Oh, do I not have you in my spreadsheet? We will need to add. Paco, Margaret, somebody be an accessory to... I was going to say this on the internet, and this is going to be so not okay on the internet without context. So the question that I asked Paco and Margaret on Discord, I mean, I asked everybody that was part of the campaign, but since Paco and Margaret are the ones that are here, I asked them if anybody's character, this is for D&D, just to be clear, anyone feds watching, if anybody wanted to be an accessory to kidnapping. And no, as part of like my backstory, and nobody responded. I'm like, hello, Bueller, somebody be an accessory to my kidnapping. It's part of my background story. Let's see, Sword of Destiny. Excellent. Hello to everyone in the chat. IDP. Oh wait. Oh, just kidding. I do not know about PlayStation, but for sure they have Xbox controllers for your PC. Not sure about Macs. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to have to do some digging on this because I was not aware of that. But if that exists and I can get a PlayStation controller for my PC, it's on and popping, okay? I used a PlayStation. Really? Okay. This means I'm going to have to go like look up a YouTube tutorial. Where do I get it from? How do I set it up? Gonna have to head over to YouTube University this week and learn about this. I'll look into this. Okay. Yes, someone needs to be an accessory. Well, you don't have to be an actual accessory. You just have to be a suspect. You're a suspected. Can I speak English? You're a suspected accessory in my kidnapping. But I've already been returned, so I'm not kidnapped anymore. But like, I was kidnapped at one point. It's a whole thing. You can connect your controller. Sick. I love that everybody apparently knows this except me. Like, I was not even aware that this was a thing that was ever possible. But everybody in the chat is like, duh, of course you can. Love that for me. Yeah, I'm going to have to look into that because this changes everything. If I could get a PlayStation, I'm pretty sure I still have. I need to check. Because I used to have a PlayStation 3. Although with that being as old as it is, that might not be the right kind of controller that I would need to do this. But I'm trying to think if I still have the controller. I definitely don't have the PlayStation anymore. But I'm like, do I still have the controllers somewhere, like in a storage box? I can't remember. You can find Amazon for wireless. Perfect. Wow. I'm like scared to do this because now all I'm going to do is like play games, which is not good. I need to be focused. I need to get stuff done. The games are going to distract me, and now I no longer have an excuse not to play them. This is both exciting and terrifying at the same time. All right, we have reached the end of the comments. I'm going to get our timer pulled up. Oh wait, that's not the timer, just kidding. That's the spreadsheet. The timer, try this again. Need to share my screen. Where's my mouse? Oh, I don't know why. I thought that was a new comment. Whoa, what just happened? That's not what it's supposed to look like. Also not what it's supposed to look like. There we go. All righty. We are going to jump into our first sprint. So I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy reading or doing whatever it is that you are going to be doing for the next. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for you all? What the heck? Whoa, oh my gosh, what's happening? Dude, I'm so sorry. Please hold. Jeez Louise, that was way too much of me on the screen. Good grief. Okay. Apologize for the jump scare. What? I don't even know what I was talking about. My whole brain just like froze when that happened. I don't know what I was gonna say, but I got through 32%. I don't know where I started, but I'm at 32% now of this book. I'm still not hooked yet. It's interesting. Like I'm enjoying it while I'm listening to it, but it doesn't feel like one of those books that like if I put it down, I'm like itching to get back to it kind of thing. So that's a little bit disappointing, I'll be honest, because this is the book that I was like most excited about. So I'm sad that I'm feeling this way. But I'm only 32% in, so it's still early. There's still time for things to turn around. But yeah, made it to 32%. I worked on, I need to take this paper out. This paper has been getting on my nerves this whole time. It's just been in the way. Worked on a little bit of my, okay, hold on one second. I think the camera, for some reason, the mode got changed on it. So now it's like on the mode where like when I move, it moves. Let's stop that. Okay, hopefully it should be good now. Yeah, worked on a little bit of this painting. I mostly did like the bottom corner. That took a really long time. All that like orange at the bottom. That took a very long time. Because it's like so thin. And like they give you like, the thin brushes, but the brushes aren't really thin enough for some of the shapes that they have on here. So that took a while. And that's literally all I did. All I did was listen to this audiobook and work on this painting. Oh, at the end I had to pause the timer. You may have seen that I paused the timer at like 52 seconds or something like that. Had to pause the timer because in my mind I was like, okay, on the next sprint I'm gonna go make dinner. And I was like trying to like, envision my refrigerator and figure out like what I'm gonna eat. And then I was like, oh shoot, I never took the meat out of the freezer. So the meat is still frozen. So I cannot cook dinner. So I ended up having to go on DoorDash and try to hurry up and order something. And then of course the store that I was going to order from was like, you only have 7 minutes left to place an order if you're going to place one. Because at first I was like, oh, well, I'll just order something like after the chatty bit is over. I'll like do the chatty bit and then order something. Because that's all the time was ticking down. But then I was like, when I saw that it said 7 minutes left, I was like, oh no, I can't wait. Like I have to order something now or they're going to close. So that was why I had to stop the timer temporarily at 52 seconds left, because I knew it was going to take me longer than 52 seconds to get that order in. So hopefully my food will be delivered here shortly. And by shortly, I mean, it'll probably be like an hour because I just put the order in. So I'm gonna order from a place that I've never ordered from before, so hopefully the food is good. It's something that I had like on my, what's like the DoorDash equivalent of a TBR, like whatever that is. It's been on like that list of like places that I want to try. So this gave me the perfect excuse to be able to do that. So we'll see how it goes. I will keep you guys posted. But let's see how you guys did. We had Sadia join us. Hello, Sadia. How are you? How's it going? What are you up to today? Let's see. Hello to Sadia. Hello to Glenda, Margaret, and Sadia. Good evening, Melanie. Finally unwinding after doing a grocery pickup. After work, and make dinner, and then I'll be reading Quicksilver. Is there a book club or a buddy read or something happening for Quicksilver? You're the second person today. Maybe even third. I can't remember. But I know there's at least one other person who said they were reading Quicksilver. I think it was Sabrina maybe that said they were reading Quicksilver. I need to get this off the screen. I don't know if this is still here. Let me see. Who was it that said it? Okay, keyboard is asleep. Wake up. Yeah, it was Sabrina that said that they were reading Quicksilver. But now Melanie is also reading. Did you finish the God of the Woods? Because that's what I have as the last thing that you were reading. I also have that you were reading Shield of Sparrow and The Intruder. Oh, wait, you said you put The Intruder on hold. Just kidding, ignore that. But for some reason, I still have Shield of Sparrow on here. Did you finish that? I can't remember. But yeah, God of the Woods is what I have on here. And then we got Quicksilver. Perfect. What are you planning on making for dinner? I found it at the library randomly over the weekend and had to grab it after I heard y'all talking about 20 pages. And oh, nice. Good. I'm glad that you're liking it. I was supposed to have read that book in April of last year, and I still have not read it. One day I'll get to it. Hello to Melanie and Gigi. Hello to Glenda, Gigi, Sadia, Margaret, Cece, Paco, and anyone I haven't gotten to yet. Hello, Atia. How are you? How's it going? Just washed my hair, deep conditioner, and hair mask and all. Time to do the final steps before book club in 22 minutes. Nice. What are the final steps, and are they steps that can be done in 22 minutes? Hello to Atia. Hello, Glenda. Hello to Atia. Finished my book. Gonna turn in for the night. You're welcome, Cece. Have a wonderful night. I'm glad that you finished. Excellent. Can take this off the list. There we go. Good night, Cece. Have a good sleep. Take care. Hello to Lola. Nice. Read 20 pages. Excellent. Read 7 pages and wrote a to-do list. Good. Ate dinner, enjoying ice cream for dessert before I read in the next sprint. Ooh, what kind of ice cream did you get? I'm probably also going to do ice cream for dessert. I'm planning on, so I've been rewatching Stranger Things because my friend didn't get to watch it when it originally came out in December because they weren't caught up on the seasons that come before this one. And so finally caught up, and we're supposed to be finishing the end of the finale. The finale is 2 hours long. We got an hour into it yesterday, and it was like midnight or something. It was like, let's just save the last hour. Let's just save this for tomorrow. So we're going to watch that tonight. So I will probably be eating ice cream during that. We got the Valentine cards done. Now going to finish A Court of Thorns and Roses. Nice. Also, let me double check. Did I ever write that down? That's what you were reading? I did not. I have that you were reading. Okay, so here's what's on the list. I have Oathbringer, Then She Was Gone, which I feel like you finished. Runaway Max, which I'm almost positive you finished because I remember us talking about that. At least I think that was you that was talking about that. And I have Dear Debbie, which I feel like you also finished this. Let me know. But now you were reading ACOTAR. So since you're reading ACOTAR, is this your first time reading it, or is this a reread for you? Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have 70 pages left now and had dinner. Nice. Ate dinner, beef stew, and watched YouTube. Very nice. Beef stew sounds amazing. Read 3 chapters of The Count of Monte Cristo. Next sprint, I'm going to start my reread of it's a reread of Quicksilver. I'm assuming that you're rereading so that you can read Brimstone, maybe? Hello to Neil. How are you? Welcome in. How's it going? I'm reading Quicksilver as well. I'm very early in the book, only on page 20. Yay, buddy reads. Oh, so I guess this wasn't like a planned thing. It's just a coincidence. Working on City of Stairs by Robert Jackson Bennett and enjoying it. Hoping to read 50 more pages before I get too tired. Nice. Add that to our list. Did you finish Sword Dancer? Let's see. City of Stairs. I feel like I've heard Danny talk about City of Stairs. This book sounds familiar. Did not finish God of the Wood yet at 32%. Finished Shield of Sparrow months ago. Thank you for reminding me that the second book is coming out soon. Nice. Let me take that off the list. Cool. Oops. Deleted more than what I was supposed to. Yes, I heard about this earlier. That's crazy. I think I got like a notification on Twitter. Twitter is like the only way that I know anything. And I don't actually get on Twitter. I just get notifications for Twitter. And most of the time I just swipe them. But like occasionally I'll actually read some of them. And that was the one that I saw today. That was insane. I had no idea that he was like battling cancer. I didn't know anything about that. And I've been like talking for months about how much I want to watch Dawson's Creek because I've never seen it before. It's so sad. Nothing special for dinner. Made Michelina, is that how you say that? Cheese pizza and ice cream for like lactose-free vanilla, nice. After switching to Fairy Life milk last year, I learned a couple months ago that I can no longer tolerate non-lactose-free. Interesting. Huh. I mean, that makes sense. That's such a good series. I didn't even know it was a series. Hello to Mel. Hello to Melanie. Yes, I finished all those. This is my... Oh, okay. Nice. You may have said this already, but what are you thinking of ACOTAR so far? I guess the first question is, how far into it are you? And, like, what are you thinking so far? I'm curious. Hello to Mel. Hello to Tennille. Hello to Gigi. Did finish Sword Dancer. It was very interesting. Good. Including the way the author approaches a story given the time in which it was published. Do tell. Tell me more about this. I think there we go. Let's see. Rest in peace, James Vanderbeek. Gaff saw Let It Work, and I saw the headline right before our afternoon break. I'm so sad. Yeah, it's wild. I didn't even know he was sick. That's awesome. Hope you enjoy it. You're correct. I'm reading. Okay, to reread Brimstone. Hey, listen, those are big books. So depending on when you read it, I wouldn't be surprised if you like don't remember, all the details. So that makes sense. Nothing wrong with that. Hello to Melanie and hello to Mel. Excellent. All right. We're going to get ready to go into our next sprint. I think I'm going to try to do a little bit of sprint hopping potentially, because Kat is probably sprinting right now. I'm not sure if anybody else is, but Kat is probably sprinting right now, so I'll probably pop over there for a second. And then I'm going to continue reading and painting. Normally on the second sprint, I'll be making dinner, but I did not thaw out my food, so I just have to sit here and wait for my DoorDash to arrive. I was published in the 80s when the gatekeeping was intense for female authors and readers in fantasy. Oh, okay. I have 65 pages left in the book 1. Loving it so far. It's way better than I was expecting. I didn't think I was going to like it. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're liking it. I feel like ACOTAR is one of those books that you either like love it or you're just like, this was trash. It's like there's really not a whole lot of in the middle. I'm not going to say this was trash, but like people typically like don't like it until you get like when Feyre, what's that her name? Feyre? I always get Feyre from ACOTAR and Freya from the originals mixed up. So I think Feyre is who we're talking about in ACOTAR. When she gets to Under the Mountain, that's when the story like gets good. Everything before that is her just being an annoying brat. But once she gets to Under the Mountain, then the story takes off. So I'm glad that you're liking it, that you're enjoying it. Hello to Tennille. The author is female, and the MC is a chauvinistic character who just happens to grow less sexist as the story goes on. Interesting way to catch male readers of the time. Okay. I see the psychology there. I was watching a Good, the Bad, and the Ugly themed book review video, and the guy said that after the first ACOTAR book, it's just spice all up in your face. He was so displeased. Okay, that's not completely true. Okay, it is not just spice in book 2 or book 3 for that matter. Is there spice in book 2? Yes, but it's definitely not like the focus of the story. And same thing with book 3, like that's definitely not the focus of the story. So it's like, I don't know if he was going into it expecting that it was just going to be like super, clean, like nothing was going to happen. But like, it's not enough spice in ACOTAR for it to like really register on one's radar in the grand scheme of things. And maybe that's me being biased because I've read, actual smut books where it is just like chapter after chapter, they're like getting it in, where it's like in ACOTAR, it's like barely anything there. Now, when you get to the orange book, Nesta's story, that's the one where it's basically just spice the entire time. But before you get to the orange book, it's not even like that. It was in If I Could Unread a Book. Oh my gosh. That's an interesting concept. I've never heard of that before, but I feel like I definitely have books that I can make a video like that about. If I could unread a book. That's so funny. And yet only reading the first book and being 1/5 into the second, all that stuff is what I consider bonus material. Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, the spice is not the focus of any of the first 3 books. I'm trying to remember, is there any spice in the like the little blue one? I don't think there's any spice in that one, but that book is so short I barely even remember what happened. There's like one thing that I remember from that book. out of the entire thing, there's like one moment that I remember, and it's when somebody threw something into the water, and I'm still waiting for that to like do, for something to happen with that. But other than that, that book is kind of a blur. But yeah, the first 3 books, it's not really a lot of spice. He must have only read the 5th book, or is that how many it is? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he must have only read the 5th book. If that's his opinion of it, he only read the 5th book. Hello to Mel. Hello to Lily's here? Where? I do not see Lily. Did I miss their comment? I'm confused. Sarah's washing dishes. Dinner was pot roast with potatoes and peas. Very, very. Oh, I did not know that. Did not know that this whole time. Thank you for telling me. Did not know that. Oops. Didn't mean to click on that. Okay. All right. Let's get our timer pulled back up. When we come back from this sprint, we will do our truth or dare stick. What am I looking for? Oh, a timer. I'm like just looking at my screen like, what am I doing? It does. It truly does. It's making me even more hungry, which sucks now that I have to wait a long time for me to get my food. Reset. And switch this over like so. All right. I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing during this. We are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? Let's see, how much did I read? I think I was at 32% before? I'm now at 41%. I could have been at 42%, but I stopped reading like the last 7 minutes or so. I stopped because my food came, so I'm definitely going to be eating on the next sprint. But yeah, so I'm going to go get my food. And then I needed to taste it because, like I said, I've never eaten from this place before. So I definitely took a couple bites before I came back in here and sat down. And it is good. I got salmon, mac and cheese, collard greens, and the salmon comes on like a bed of rice. I'm not sure what kind of rice it is. It might just be like yellow rice or whatever. I don't know. Because I don't remember. I didn't even know it was going to come with rice. I guess it said it, and I just must have overlooked that part of the description. But the salmon is so good. The greens are so good. The mac and cheese is not bad. I'm a mac and cheese snob because mac and cheese is like my favorite food of all time. So I'm a snob when it comes to that. I'm real picky. Like if your mac and cheese is not good, I'll tell you. So theirs is okay. It's not bad, but it's not like the best mac and cheese I've ever had. But I'm very excited to eat. So if we fly through these comments, you know why. But let's see. I think this was Lexi talking about the stew that she had or that she made. She said she posted it in Paul's Discord on Monday. Oh, it was leftovers. Cool. Nice. Hello to Lexi. Hello, Mai. How are you? Gotta try to finish the Reformatory. I've heard of this book. Why is this ringing a bell? Is this that book with like the pink cover? Or am I thinking of a different... Oh, my keyboard's not working. Here we go. Reformatory... Is this the one by... How do you say this author's name? It's like... Tananarive? I don't know if I'm saying that right. But is that the book that you're talking about? Also, let me write down that that's what you're reading. Did you finish Empire of the Dawn? Reformatory. There we go. Hello to Mai. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? Welcome in. What are you up to this evening? Ati is going to be sprinting at 9, so that's in just a few minutes. Thank you so much, Glenda. Good evening. Still reading Bunny. It's a buddy read. I'm also reading Mavericks by Jenny Draper. Ooh, and A Flicker in the Dark by Stacey Willingham. A Flicker in the Dark is one of the books that I typically will use as like a host favorite anytime I'm hosting or co-hosting a readathon. So I'm interested to know what you are thinking of A Flicker in the Dark because I hope that you're enjoying it. Let's see. Did you finish Small Great Things? I think you might have finished that on sprints last week, didn't you? I don't know. Maybe I just made that up. We got Mavericks. And we also have A Flicker in the Dark. Oops. I wrote A Flicker in the Flark. Let's change that. Hello to Flo. Hello to Glenda. I wound up not reading that sprint. Instead, I took a lovely hot shower and relaxed with the hubby for a bit. Gonna stay around and chat, then head out for the night. Excellent. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see. Switch that over. Hello to Flo. Finish Ed LaRue. I'm actually speechless. Wow. A 6-star book. Nice. Let's update that. Eventually, one day, I'll get to that book. Did you finish the Zodiac Academy book that you were reading, Lexi? Made it to 80% of the Reformatory. It's not for the faint of heart. I'm practically bawling. Oh, I thought the Reformatory was like a horror book. Okay, this is not what I was expecting. Like, this reaction is not what I was expecting. I'm tired, but also have 60 pages left. Dilemma. I mean... If you think that you can finish 60 pages in another hour, then I'd say stay up and get it done. But if you think it's going to take you longer than an hour, then just save it for tomorrow. You know, it's not going anywhere. Have about an hour and a half. Okay, half before bed, so it might be possible. It's right at the high point, so I don't want to stop. Well, here's the thing. If you're going to stop, this is the time to stop. This is what I was just saying yesterday. I'm like, you want to, if you're going to pause like near the climax, pause like right before you get to the climax. Because if you pause after you pass the climax, then you have less incentive to finish whatever comes after like the high point. So like stop now before you get too deep into the high point. That's the one I'm reading. Okay, so it is a horror book. That's what I thought. Oh, it's in Jim Crow South. Okay, I didn't know that. Haven't finished Empire of the Dawn. Put it on hold. Just started reading it. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I thought we remember. I thought I remember us saying that that you finished. I feel like you might have finished it on sprints. I can't remember. I got you. Hello to Melanie. Oh, Flo loved Addie LaRue. Did finish Zodiac Academy. Okay. Started Dark Fae, Ruthless Boys #1. Not super enthralled by it. Interesting. I've not heard of Ruthless Boys like as a series. Let's take off the... Are you continuing on with the Zodiac Academy series? Or no? Dark Fae. Oops. 59 pages left. Nice. Excellent. I don't think you missed much. I don't think. We just got back, to the chatty bit, just going over what everybody read and what everybody did during that sprint. Nothing crazy. We're about to do our Truth or Dare. It's a horror with hints? Saints? What is this word? What is a haint? But it's the people that are monstrous. This isn't a spoiler. What are haints? Should I know what this word is? Or is this a typo? I can't tell. Well, while we wait for the answer to that question, let's break out the Truth or Care and see if we get one that we've done before. So this one says, this week, take a few minutes each morning to reflect, breathe deeply, and set an intention for your day. Is an intention the same thing as like a to-do item? Does that make sense? Like if I have like a to-do list for the day, does that count as me setting an intention for the day, or is that something different? I don't know. But I like this. This would definitely, for anyone who does like gratitude journaling and stuff, this is right in line with that. I need to get back to doing my gratitude journal because this would be perfect for that. So that's the dare. Let's see. Oh, it's a ghost. I've not heard that word before. Okay. Margaret said it's really good. I've heard good things about it. I think, if I'm not mistaken, The Reformatory was one of the books that I actually recommended to Sam. Sam was doing Samantha Donovan. She was doing the trick or treat thing in October, where she had like a bunch of like booktubers send her a trick and a treat book. I don't remember if The Reformatory was her trick book from me or if it was her treat book from me. She ended up reading both. I think I was one of the only people where she read both my trick and my treat book, and she ended up liking both of them, which was great. That the one that was supposed to be a trick, she ended up liking. But yeah, I think The Reformatory is one of the ones that I recommended to her. I hadn't read it. I just knew like her reading taste, and I figured it would be something that she would like, so that's why I recommended it to her. But interesting, I had not heard of this word haint. I would consider it okay. So my grandmother used to call them. Oh, interesting. Southern word for ghost. Okay. An intention is something like today will be a great day. Oh. Okay, yeah, I definitely don't do that. I'll have to think on that and start thinking of some intentions for the day. 70 pages into Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. Been annotating as I go. So it's making the story more enjoyable. That's good. But it can be similar to a to-do list, just worded differently. Today I will finish the laundry. Okay, this I can work with. I could tell that, I don't know how you say this person's name, lived in Florida, just from the way she wrote about it, like it was a real place. What do you mean? Do people normally not write about Florida like it's a real place? I don't know that I've read any books set in Florida. Plan on reading The Reformatory this month, but I'm trying to prepare my heart. Oh, interesting. I think I'm going to wait until October to read The Reformatory. That's one of the books that I have on my list. Well, I didn't actually, let me not say that because I don't even know what this book is about. I just know that it was like a horror book. And so that's why in my mind I was like, October. But I actually need to probably read the synopsis to know exactly what it's about because it may not fit what I need it to fit for October. So I need to think about that. Need to do some research. Make sure it's steel. Lord, I've been, oh my gosh, teary 90% of the time. Oh my goodness. I don't know if this makes me scared or excited. I can't tell what emotion I'm feeling right now. Reading it for Black Halloween. Okay. The year-long version. I was going to say, well, then you should be reading it in October, but I forgot there's a year-long version this year. But I'm fudging the prompts since I'm only picking books I already own for reading prompts. Gotcha. Yeah, funny. That's why I was saying that I was going to wait until October because I was going to read it for Black Halloween. But I'm not sure that it's going to fit for what I wanted to use it for Black Halloween in October. Which reminds me, it's February. I need to message Brie. Oh wait. Oh no, we read this already. I thought A Flicker in the Dark was for my horror book club. Imagine my surprise when I walked in and they were discussing One of Our Kind by Nicola Yoon. I have no idea what club this is for. That's so funny. It's good. I hope you're liking it, regardless what it's for. Hopefully you end up enjoying it once you get done. Usually it's all, okay. That's fair. I think that I probably would not have noticed if I read a book that took place in Florida and it was written like it was a real place, like you said, I don't think that I would have even noticed or remembered because in my mind, when I think of Florida, the two things that come to mind are Disney World or Disney related things and Miami. So yes, I can see now what you mean when you say people don't usually write about it like it's a real place. This is fair. Oh goodness, yeah, prepare yourself. The prompt was for House, and the only other Black horror book I have for House is Spite House, so I'm picking Reformatory because it's kind of a schoolhouse. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I need to do some research. I need to start making my list sooner rather than later, or even just like getting recommendations sooner rather than later, because I don't have a ton of I don't have a ton of horror books like on my TBR to begin with, and then to find horror books that are written by Black authors, I have even less of those on my TBR. So I do need to start searching, but I also need to make sure that whatever I'm picking is going to align with the particular prompt or prompts that I'll be doing. Oh, nice. Already read Spite House. I've heard good things. I've heard mixed things, but mostly good stuff about Spite House. Mostly good. All right. So the truth part says, are you prioritizing the things that are important to you? Why or why not? Am I prioritizing the things that are important to me? Yes and no. I think that I am mostly prioritizing the things that are important to me, but let me think about that. I think so. I would say yes. I'm like the things that are important to me are like my health. And I think that I am doing things to try to be like healthier, whether that's, eating better, I'm working out 3 times a week, like stuff like that, trying to prioritize my health. What else is important to me? Having like just peace in my life. And so navigating my life in a way where I try to avoid things that do not bring me peace. What other things are important to me? I think just like relationships in general, like friendships and so even like romantic relationships, like those are things that I've definitely prioritized more and more in the last like let's say year and a half or so. So yeah, I would say that I am prioritizing the things that are important to me. But I'm curious if you guys are, but more importantly, if there's anyone that this question made you realize that you weren't. Like, there's a difference between like knowing that you're not prioritizing things and there being like a reason, like, oh, like I have kids or I have this, I have that, I'm in grad school. Like, there's lots of different reasons why someone might not be prioritizing things that are important to them. It's just because they can't, because life is lifing. But there is also something to be said for people who aren't prioritizing things that are important to them. And they don't even realize that they're not doing it. And so I'm wondering if this question like prompted anybody to like realize, like, I'm actually not. Let's see. Talk to me. Ooh, okay. Voices horror is my favorite genre. Oh, excellent. Perfect. This is good to know. This is going to come in clutch. Yes and no for me, because I'm finding new ways to constantly learn and taking action to make my career change to the legal field. No, because I'm not writing as much as I'd like to. Yeah. I think the answer that I was originally going to say was I was going to say, no, I'm not the reason why I said yes and no in the beginning was because it's like, yes, I'm prioritizing things that are important to me, but there are other things that are important to me as well, but I'm not prioritizing those. But I think for that, it just comes down to, it's like, there's only but so much time in the day. There's only so much, time in the week or whatever. So it's like, you can't do everything. So it's like, I have to try to prioritize things for a season and then kind of like rotate stuff in and out, if that makes sense. But part of that is also because I'm in a reading season of life and enjoying that a bit more. So it's still exactly. There you go. So I said you have your seasons, you have your rotations. Like, I haven't been playing guitar as much, but a big part of the reason why I haven't, one, is because I need to change my strings. So I put new strings and the little, like, if anybody has a guitar, the little crank thing that you use to like unwind the strings. It's like a 3-in-1 thing where it's like the crank to unwind it, and it's also the thing. So if you have an acoustic guitar, you can like pull the pegs out, and it's also a wire cutter. So I put that little tool thing, some guitar strings, and something else. Oh, like the oil and stuff to like clean down the fretboard and stuff. I put all of that in my wish list for my family. So, because my birthday's in a couple of weeks. So I'm like, family, buy this stuff for me. But that's one of the reasons why I haven't been playing my guitar. But also, you can't play guitar with like nails. And I've really been liking how my like real nails, you can't really see them. Well, you still can't really see them. But my real nails, without acrylic, without anything on them, like they're growing really nicely, and they have been. Occasionally, like they'll tear or rip or whatever, and they have to like these two are like short and stumpy because they ripped. But like these two are like super long, not super long, but significantly longer. And I really like the way that my nails look. I've never had nails like this. Like growing up, I used to bite my nails, so I always had like really like just nasty looking nails, which is why I started putting acrylic on them, because it prevented me from being able to bite my nails. So it kind of like broke me out of the habit because I literally couldn't do it. And now that I no longer have the habit of biting my nails, they actually grow and they look really nice. And so I've been like admiring my real nails for the last couple of months. And it's like, I don't want to cut them. And the ones that break, typically are on the hand that I don't need short nails on. Like, this is my strumming hand. So it's like, if anything, I would rather have, long nails on this hand. But like, this is the hand where the nails are looking real good. But this is the hand that I need, to press down on the strings. So it's like, I don't want to cut my nails to play the guitar. So it's like, when you ask, like, am I prioritizing the things that are important? Yes and no. It's important for me to have nice nails. But the guitar is also important. And so there's a season for everything. And right now I'm in the season of admiring my nice nails. So when I say I play, I started learning how to play last year, and I have both. I have an electric and I have an acoustic. So a lot of times I'll try to learn stuff on the acoustic. I feel like it's easier to play the electric guitar, so I try to start hard and then get easier. So I'll start on the acoustic if I'm learning something new, because that's where it's gonna be more challenging. In my mind, I feel like if you can master the acoustic, then like the electric guitar is just so much easier. So I'll learn stuff on the acoustic and then eventually switch over to the electric. But yeah, I haven't played in a couple of months because I've just been like, I don't want to cut these bad boys. All right. We have reached the just kidding. No, we didn't. Check out the guitarist Esteban. He's phenomenal. He purposefully yeah, on the strumming hand, yeah. I was gonna say on this hand, it wouldn't be an issue having nails because a lot of times having nails, especially if you do like what is it called? Is it called finger picking or something? Where you like play with like it's easier to play with your nails or whatever. But like on this hand, because this is the hand where you have to like press down on the strings, you can't really press down on the strings if you have nails. So I would be curious, does he have nails on the hand that he's like pushing down on the strings with? The only person that I've seen do that and like do it real well, I think was Dolly Parton. I'm pretty sure that's what it was that I saw do it. But also like the song that I saw her do was a song where she kind of was like cheating a little bit because she was playing I think she like tuned the guitar down and was using what is it called? The I can't think of what the word is called. The capo. She was using one of those and she had it tuned down so that she could like hold it a certain kind of way. And I was like, I see what you're doing. Yeah. That's what I figured. Yeah. So for that, nails actually are helpful. But on the other side, where you have to actually like press the strings down, nails are your enemy. And so right now, I'm torn between having nails and being able to play my guitar because I can't do both. Eventually, I'll probably cut them down and get back into it, but now is not the time. YouTube thought you were talking about something else because interesting. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Well, thank you. Thank you for reviewing it and letting it go through. That's crazy. No, you're good. You're good. That's so funny. That's so funny. All right, let me let me pull up our timer so we can go into our final sprint for the evening. And we'll do a regular 60-minute sprint. Why not? Need to reset the timer. Okay. I'm laughing at it. That is insane. Is this? Oh no, it's this one. Okay. Okay. There we go. On that note, I'm heading out. Have a good night, Melanie. This is gonna be a dinner sprint. Same. I'm gonna watch D&D. I feel like I've listened to enough of this book. I read like almost 20 or 25% of this tonight. I'm up to like 40 something percent now. So I think this next sprint is going to be me eating dinner and watching as much as I can of the finale. Did I put the stick back in here? Oh no, it's right here. Watching what I can watch of part 1 of the finale to Fantasy High season 2. Also gonna watch D&D while I cook. Nice. All right, friends. I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing during this last sprint. And we're back. That was our final sprint of the evening. How did that last sprint go for everyone? How did you all do? Or what did you all do? I ate dinner. It was delicious. I have to see, because sometimes when I eat foods from places that I've never eaten from before, later, like the next day, like within like 24 hours, I would say, sometimes happens to my voice. Sometimes I'll like break out from stuff. So assuming that doesn't happen, I would definitely order from this place again. I don't even know what this place was called. I'm gonna have to look this up. But I think I said already what I had. I had salmon and mac and cheese and collard greens and rice. It was delicious. And I watched Dimension 20, the part 1 to the finale of Fantasy High Season 2. So I'm almost finished with part 1. I think I have I say almost finished because the episode is almost like 3 hours long. So I have 40 minutes left to watch. So that is basically all I did during that sprint was eat and watch Dimension 20. That's how my sprint went. How did you guys do? Watch Netflix She-Ra before it gets removed from the platform. I had no interest in watching the reboot. What is that? What is She-Ra? I've never heard of that. Is that like a show or a movie? Is it an anime? What is that? I didn't even notice that. Good night, Melanie. Alicia and Kelly are sprinting for their 100-page book club. Excellent. Thank you so much, Glenda. There's the link. So if anybody's looking for more sprints, since we're getting ready to head out, we got Alicia and Kelly sprinting, as well as Atia. Finished my book. Nice. Gave it 4 stars. Let's update so that I know that you finish. Oh, what just happened? There we go. Finish the crash. Nice. Perfect. Hello, Kat. Just finished attending the Little House Readathon live stream wrap up. Currently reading Dark Sisters by Christy DeMeester and starting Almost There by Farah. Is it Rakan? I feel like I might already have Dark Sisters in here for you. Let me see. Yes. So I have that you were reading Dark Sisters from last time, but I do not have Almost There. But I do remember you mentioning this on your stream earlier this evening. Nice. Made it to 87% of the reformatory. Almost finished an embroidery patch on my reading sweater. Nice. Finished my City of Stairs. Excellent. So glad we got some people finishing books. Fantastic. All right. Time for bed. You're welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Lexi did some tidying it up and folding laundry. So I was supposed to do laundry, but the reason why I needed to do laundry was because I thought that there was something in the laundry that I needed to wear later this week. And when I went to go do the laundry, like when I went to like take it out of the hamper and like sort it, I realized that the thing that I was looking for actually wasn't in the dirty clothes. I guess I threw it in the trash. I don't remember throwing it in the trash, but I remember thinking about throwing it in the trash, if that makes sense. So I guess I threw it away because it had a hole in it or something. I forget. I don't know if it was like a stain that I couldn't get out or a hole in it. Something. I can't remember what was wrong with it. But I guess I threw it away. So I did not do the laundry. That's my long way of saying that I did not do the laundry that I said I was going to do at the beginning of this sprint or at the beginning of this stream. But I'm glad that you did. Here is the link to Atia's sprints. It was a cartoon in the 80s. Oh, she was He-Man's twin sister. Okay, a reboot was made some time ago and I refused to watch it. You were younger. I figured I can go ahead and binge watch it. So I do know what He-Man is, but I had not heard of She-Ra. Okay. 13 half-hour episodes left and 9 days to watch them. That's doable. That's doable. Almost There is a reimagining of The Princess and the Frog. Oh, cool. Nice. Very cool. Have 20 pages left. She hasn't gotten on my nerves in this book. Not how a lot of other FMCs do in YA. Have a good rest of your week, everyone. Thanks so much for sprints. You're welcome. I'm glad that she hasn't gotten on your nerves, because she definitely got on my nerves. I was so irritated with her. I'm just like, it was to the point where I was like, can somebody just kill her? I was so over her. But then when she got to Under the Mountain, I was like, okay, now the story begins. Now we're getting somewhere. Loved She-Ra as a kid. He-Man too. Okay. Yeah, I have like vague memories of He-Man, like from when I was like little, like definitely like under the age of 7 or 8. Like I had to have been like 8 years old or younger. That was a while ago, and it would like come on in like the middle of the night. That's why too, like I don't fully remember it, because it would come on so late at night. Like it would come on at like 2:00 in the morning or something like that. So it was like if I was up that late, which most of the time I wasn't, or if I like woke up in the middle of the night because I had to like use the bathroom or something, like I might catch it, you know, as I'm going back and forth or whatever. But like She-Ra, I don't remember that. Grew up with She-Ra, had the castle and everything. Oh, nice. You're welcome, Maya. You're welcome. Thanks so much for being here. You're welcome, Kat. Have a great rest of your week. She was great in the 90s, Jem and all the others. See, I don't know who Jem is either. I've never heard that name before. But all right. We have reached the end of our comments. I don't think that... Oh, just kidding. So Margaret is doing sprints on Friday, I believe. Glenda took the words right out of my mouth. Yes. So Friday, Margaret, who was here earlier, the word nerd, she is doing sprints on her channel, kind of like, you know, Valentine's Day themed sprints. So I will be there. But other than that, I will not see you guys, you know, on camera outside of Friday until next week. So hopefully I'll see you guys on Friday. If not, then I will see you guys next Wednesday for more Wind Down Wednesday, and hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening or day if it's daytime where you are, and have a great rest of your week. Stay safe, stay warm, send yourself lots of love, enjoy this, you know, Valentine's Day season that we're in, and yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Bye.